Good evening and welcome. So we are back here with some Dyson Sphere. So hopefully this will be more to your liking. I know that these days and for the next while I will be playing a lot of sort of non-core games, but you know, if I play enough of it, maybe they'll become core. I must say that I am completely enamored with Darkest Dungeon 2. It is so good. And frustrating, but good. And I want to play more. And I accidentally, instead of making videos today, I just played a whole game of it and won. Yay! So, oops. No, Epic Guy didn't talk about it. So, but it was a good trip. Thank you for asking. Yeah, so that means we are going to be playing a bit of everything. Also, I'm going to a specialist doctor tomorrow and might end up in surgery. Nothing serious, but I might not be able to see anything for the next couple of weeks. So what that means is that maybe I'll cancel all my streams, and probably you shouldn't expect a lot of videos coming to my channel. This also sort of coincides with the fact that there aren't really any new releases that are just right now. And the releases that are right now, like God of War, is not something that I'm particularly going to make a lot of YouTube content for, I think. I don't think that makes sense. I think it's just too different. I'd love to make some Darkest Dungeon, but I really don't know what would make sense. So I'm going to be fine after surgery because you're awesome. Thank you. It's just not how it works. Yeah. That's just not how things work. Starting to get a touch of the dreaded man cold. Oh no. Yeah. Can you play with your eyes closed? I mean, you are too much confidence here. What's eye surgery for? I have something with one of my eyelids, but it's getting better. So maybe they'll go like nah, or maybe they'll go like or something. I don't know. So anyway, just saying that it's also just, yeah, as I said, it's also just making sense. I was just thinking today of sort of planning my week of content, and I was like, okay, yeah, I have some ideas for Dyson Sphere, and I kind of want to sort of intersperse it with other things, such as maybe some Timberborn. And then I was like, and there aren't really any, we don't have scheduled any games for any first try games this week. So if you have some ideas about upcoming games, then let me know. If I'm looking at it, let's see, I don't know of any games that are coming out this week or last week or next week that could be interesting, but by all means, if you see something, let me know, and preferably sort of in a couple of weeks in advance, because then I can maybe reach out to the developers. I always prefer that, maybe get a few copies, that kind of thing. And that means at the next week I don't have anything either, but then the week after, on the 7th, there's Astro Colony that we played, and I'm probably going to be trying that as well. And of course the 9th we have on the 9th we have God of War, and then I'll be playing that a lot at that point. And from there on in November, I don't really know. And of course in start of December we have Ixion that we can look forward to, and those are kind of sort of things that I'm looking forward to. And of course we'll see what else is there, right? Played, looked at Jupiter Hell, never even heard of it, so that's not a good sign. If I've never even heard of a game, then can't have been super hyped. But then again, maybe. And it's a year old. No, I have not heard of it, and it is not my kind of game. Don't like the graphics, don't like that retro look. Don't play that kind of games. I don't like the retro look, and I don't think I've ever played a game that I enjoyed that had sort of that retro look. Maybe I do, maybe there's one, but no. For me, as someone who's grown up when games looked like this and this was cutting edge, I don't have no need to revisit that era. So I distinctly dislike the idea that things should look like they're 30 years old. So yeah, it's totally fine, but it's just one of those things where I have a minimum bar for what I want from a game. And the funny thing is, like, I know that it will just rule out a lot of indie games because they can't afford that. But that's the thing, right? Be clever about it. And instead of doing sort of like, okay, I'm gonna have fully articulated characters, like, no, don't do that. You can't do that as a two-person man thing. You can't make good characters that look good. So make it first person or something, so we don't have to look at the person that you can't animate properly or that kind of thing. It's just, I think that too many indie games are overreaching in terms of scope of their games, and rather do sort of a small game that works and then expand it when you sort of got the system and got the sort of the core gameplay. If people go like, I loved it, but it was a bit too short, that is a good first impression. If the first impression is, it was kind of a mess, I didn't really get to see all the corners of it, then they're not coming back. But if it was awesome, just a bit too short or a bit too small, then when you add more features, they'll come back again. Like, I think Darkest Dungeon is probably the best example of it, of the choice where they had a deliberate art style that was simple, because the first one. Second one, much more demanding because it's 3D characters. But even then, it's not like fully articulated. You can't decide what they do. They have fixed animations, and those animations are pre-rendered, and that's just it. So it's just still, it's a choice where you choose to constrain things in a meaningful way instead of going like, ooh, we also want this system, and we want the population, and we want little things that run around, and they have to have an AI that interact with each other, and I want that, and I want a pollution, and then the airflow, and I want the airflow meters with the wind currents and the sea level and the rainfall, and like, no, you're two people. Stop it. Just stop it. So, and so, but Dorf Romantic, no. Yeah, so it's one of those things where, like, for example, Shapes, brilliant. One guy has a really good core, and yeah, it's very limited, but the core gameplay is fun, and you go like, yeah, okay, now I've kind of done all I want for that. That's fine. But then open it up for sort of open source it and get other people to come up with other puzzles, and then suddenly you have more gameplay. So it's a good example of something where there's really, really strict scope control. So it's yeah, so that's kind of my thoughts on a lot of the indie games. And I think that Astro Colony, now that I mentioned it, is also a game that has, at least when I looked at last time, is vastly overreaching. And that's something I hope that has been fixed, because yeah, it's not going to be a success if everything is like, yeah, I kind of get the point, but it's not really polished. If that's kind of your thought every time you encounter a new system, then yeah. So, but that, hello Bartek, good evening. Yeah, so what else can we come up with, like, good small indie games that sort of just either did it really well or didn't do it very well? I think Automation Empire, despite the taxes part, I really liked how they were really tight on their scope. Like, you could see it and you could play it and you go like, okay, I can see the end of this. I can see what you can do in this game, and it's fine. But that wasn't sort of trying to do too much. It had the other problem of game balance, but I did really like that. Industries of Titan had, and I think this is like a core idea that was completely useless. Like, you play it as if anyone doesn't know, it's like a city builder, and you expand your colony and claim new ruins and do all the usual stuff with workers and population and all that stuff for the city builder. And yet you could also, like, build some spaceships. And as soon as you build a spaceship, you sort of had to go into another view that was more like faster than light. And why? There is no reason to have that as there. Just like, build a spaceship, and that's a spaceship. That's it. Forget about like going inside and placing a command module and a steering and a thruster and a power, and forget about it. It's stupid. Just, you build a spaceship, you can choose one of these 3 spaceships, and you can click on upgrade, and you can click on upgrade again, and then it'll be better. Because that's not the core of the game. And suddenly it sort of veers into a territory where that is a new system that has to be tested and worked and refined and all that stuff. And then for what? Because it's not compelling in any way. It doesn't change anything. So that's kind of one of the things that also Aquatica, I like the idea, but it just didn't seem like there was any point to doing anything meaningful inside of those bubbles. So you kind of build the bubble and you go like, oh yes, build some stuff inside. Oh, it can't really fit, whatever. And like, there has to be a way that the inside and the outside interact with each other. For example, like Factorissimo in Factorio, where you have fixed inputs and outputs. So you manage the inside in relation to the outside because there's a strict connection. But if it's just like, oh yeah, this is just a different mini game. You go in and then you play some Pong or some Tetris, and then you go out and continue playing the game. Take it out. If you are The Witcher 3, you can add Gwent. But if you're a 2-man company, don't add a Tetris minigame to your game. Wow. Rant. So, take that, indie game developers. Yeah. And then you can also see in Darkest Dungeon 2 and also in Darkest Dungeon 1, they had the core laid down pretty quickly. In Darkest Dungeon 2, for example, you have select 4 heroes, they have some skills, they go on a carriage, they encounter things, and they progress to the boss, and then hopefully kill the boss or die to the exemplar right before the boss. Hypothetically could happen. But then on top of that, oh, what is the meta progression? How do they get new skills? Like, then you can add more systems. How does stress interact with this? How does a relationship? They can tweak those things based on what they like, but the core gameplay is laid down pretty quickly, and it doesn't sort of go into vast new systems. So, buying Industries of Titan wasn't what I expected. Well, you should have watched my video then. I don't like running over debris minigame in Darkest Dungeon. I understand that. I also think that it's kind of weird. It is, the thing is, like, you can just put it in the middle of the road and let it go. Just double tap and then it goes by itself. You're gonna lose like 10% of the goodies, and sometimes when I try to swerve that stupid wagon, I end up missing 2 instead of getting 2. So that being said, don't fret so much about it. It's not really something, but I kind of understand that otherwise, like, what's the point? And I still think that's a good question to ask, and it's still something they haven't really answered. Like, when you exit one location, just instantly get us to the next, but then you wouldn't have the feeling of a journey. So there has to be something on that journey where you can do stuff and interact and sort of engage with the content in some way. And yeah, running over debris is sort of the best they came up with right now. But there could, like, now I'm just thinking about when I watched on Twitter, there's this game where it's like a road and there's zombies coming, and then you choose, do you want to get a steamroller or do you want to get some soldiers with guns, and then you continue forward. And that could be something. So you're just driving down the road, and then you basically, if you go to the left side of the road, whatever, go to one side of the road, then you get a something. If you go to the other side of the road, you get something else. So that you sort of, you drive, and then as you're progressing, you could go like, I think I'd rather want a stress relief. Bling, stress relief. Okay, cool. Or let's go for some more high risk, high rewards. Here's some item or something, so that there is this. Then there's a bit of engagement, and you have to make some choices instead of just going swerve, try to hit as many as possible. Anyway, I think I warmed up now, so let's jump on into the game before people start leaving again. So let's see. Hello, good evening. Still a bit too close. I really need a better setup for my PC here. Oh well. Continue. Victoria 3 should be considered. Would love to watch you stream it. Never heard of that. Since I haven't even heard of Victoria 1 or 2, then that kind of seems doubtful. Oh, that's an expensive game. Oh, it's not even out yet. Grand strategy, economy strategy, historical. It's not my kind of thing. I mean, it sounds like an Europa Universalis, or what is that? What else are they called? Not really into, not into that kind of thing. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3. Yep, definitely not my kind of type of game. I'm not into grand strategy. I find it boring. So, what is this? You might ask, and please ask. This is the glorious new build of solar panels that I presented on my YouTube thing. Didn't we build that? No, I built it. This is the final product. We did 2 builds, or I did 1 build that we tested on, where is it? It's still, that's not that one, right? This is the initial one that uses glass and fire ice, and Mark II assemblers, Mark I chemical plants, and optionally also getting some proliferator in here. And then I designed a new thing that's here. This is the final endgame construction of it. Just did that for my YouTube video, so check it out. Half is not working, I think. You're not working, I think. Whoop. I guess someone forgot to copy it correctly. This was just, I made this for the thumbnail and I was like, oh, need to get like many of those next to each other. So copy paste, spam it down, all good. And you're right, it didn't work. Yep. So it is meticulously designed, and oh my god, I spent some time on that. But it has to sort of get this proliferator up top the other belt. And so the way this works is it gets on this side, it gets the optical grading crystal in, and it gets some iron and copper in, and then it goes into photon combiners. That's good stuff. And up here, there, photon combiners. And then the photon combiners are going to move forward, and then we have, separate of this, we have our fire is coming in. That will be producing here some graphene, and then producing the hydrogen back again. And the graphene comes in here, and then will be used to combine with the photon combiner, gets proliferated, and then make a ton of solar cells. We have, each of those are making 37.5 solar cells, so that's 37.5 times 2, and I have another one over here, so that's 150 solar cells per second. We're ready for a Dyson sphere builder for this location, or this build. Now we do need to take out everything else. I have set everything else up to be dismantled for now, and that should work. What I haven't done, and I need to do, is this part. This is yeah, this needs to be improved. Let's call it improved. Yeah, I am going to need to request some more of these, because we are not actually at this point consuming enough hydrogen, because I also had to build the fusion power. The fusion power is actually taking up a bit more of the power than I'd like it to be. So we need to scale up our power, or our power from hydrogen, and then we can probably turn some of the other things off, maybe even turn it off entirely, because I'd much rather burn a lot of hydrogen than a little bit of deuterium. There we go. There. And then this build will be we have that prepared, 216 megawatt of power, like that, starting here. Never remember it's that one. And it's missing exactly 100 of these. This one should be local demand, local remote demand, because I need to take this out. They love the fact that there's new music on new planets. I like. Would it be more effective to burn hydrogen into deuterium? Into? Hello, Eldarks. Good evening. I don't know what that means. It is more effective in this case, since we have hydrogen produced in stupendous quantities to start to burn that. And oops, there. That's pretty damn good idea to get that. Here. Turn it into, no, definitely not. It's, yes, it's valuable in a certain regard, but think of it here, this is like, we produce some hydrogen and I must get rid of it. But if I then have to go like, oh yeah, in order to get rid of it, you have to first convert it into deuterium, then you have to get some superconductive wire, then you have to get some titanium alloy, and then you get active value. No, this is just junk. This is, for all intents and purposes, just junk.
We are building an army.
Hey, thank you, Zach Davis. Finally catching you live. Very nice. New Patreon subscriber. Ooh, thank you very much for that. Have to pay all that Victoria helping back. No, you don't have to. You don't have to do anything. Isn't that wonderful? You don't have to do anything. Oops, that was not what I wanted. Whatever. That's good. Good times. Blech. But I do very much appreciate it. And did you just join today on Patreon? Or like now? It was just an update of someone Patreon. Let me just check. There was someone who joined and left after exactly 18 minutes. Was a patron for all of 18 minutes. Is that how long it takes to download the save games? I guess it is. But that can't be you. Thank you, Zach. It definitely wasn't you. A couple days ago. Perfect. It would also be really weird to come in here and go like, yeah, I'm a new patron, but I left after 18 minutes. Oh, well, thank you then, but I mean, it's okay. It's basically paying $5 to save games. That's kind of, all right, let's look at it from a transactional perspective then. Sure. Total patron subscriber after I stole all of your save games. Yeah, well, that's fine. It's fine. I mean, if people only pledge to get save games, then they probably wouldn't have pledged anyway. And so I'm just thank you for the $5 donation. Right? Nothing. Nothing particularly. Yeah. Well, hello, Amber Sally. Good evening. And Gareth gifted us up. Thank you. I didn't notice that. That was kind of sneaking in by the other one. You don't like having having a soldier there with a VIP. I think it looks weird, like that VIP and not a subscriber icon next. It looks weird, but I do appreciate that it's the choice to say rather be on supporting on Patreon than on Twitch. I really appreciate that. And there's only the loonies that can't help themselves and support everywhere. Yeah, it would have been nice if I didn't fill that up immediately with all sorts of crap. Because what I need to do is I need to make 4 of these builds, because that will get us everything we need. Oh, hold on. We also need to just increase the burn rate. There's the burn rate. There you go. And you will be there. So now we're not going to be put out anymore, so they'll use what they use. And thank you, Gareth, for another gift sub. And Rossbacher, thank you for the 5 months. Thanks for all the work. I thank you for watching all the work. Ah, that's a problem.
Champion returns. Welcome home.
There's got to be something we can do here to clear up more inventory space.
A kind gesture.
Yeah. A kind gesture. Thank you, Matrix, for the tier 3 for 8 months.
Our illustrious champion returns.
That tier 3 is making quite an impact. What are we gonna do to get this out here? Oh, okay, we're gonna do that.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Woo! Aldarix, thank you for the sub. For 10 months, 1 metric year. And Master MSC, thank you for the tier 2 for 17 months. Ooh, that's also progressing quite a bit here. There. And... no, yeah, I know it's weird. I shouldn't do that. They're still burning the way through all of this, I guess. And you're still burning your way through all of this. Yep. And then the new ones, they are also burning the way through, but they're burning the way through stuff that they're getting in now. Yeah. Damn. Don't really know how to get rid of all of this hydrogen that I have stored everywhere. Because it just... maybe I just do that. And go like, well, it is supposed to just burn it off. So, we'll do that. Ah. Just try putting a bit in here and a bit in there. And then that should actually be... oh, hold on. We have room for another one to be built here. Cool. So, let's build another. No! There we go. I had to do that. There. There's a minimum load of drones. Actually, minimum load of drones is probably actually a good idea. Huh. That's quite clever, actually. There we go. Alright, let's see. What do we... just deleted infinite anyway? Yeah, I know. But, you know, even infinite resources are sort of... I don't know. It's just a... it's a weird thing. It's because of the quantities. I just don't feel like throwing it away. Oops, there's some junk there. Oops. I can't help myself. Why do I keep doing this? That's actually not great. That one is good. Okay. And go back in and then build the last one. 24! How does that happen? How do we run out of that? Huh. That's kind of sad. Okay, let me see. Oh. I'll just go over and check something from chat. IQ was saying, I tried to refactor my first factorial one and I just gave up. It's a lost cause. Yeah, don't do that. It's much... oh, there we go. The hype train is already over. 40 seconds left for this level 1 hype train. Yeah, you remember back then when last month? And those hype trains. I wonder if they'll pick up again or... oh, this is the new... it's... yeah. Oh, definitely not remote supply. So this thing here is, what is it? 864 megawatt of power. There we go. That was the level 1 hype train. Thank you for joining. There we go. This goes in here. Alpha Kintari, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. There. Alright, so we get this part in, and here, this is coming in, and it is filling up here. Brilliant. Alright, so this should have us, does it have a roadmap for full release? Game seems mostly bug free and lots of content. So price is still, yeah. I mean, there's no definition of when things should not be called early access or not. That's their choice. Like Satisfactory has been early access forever, but yeah, that's. But you're right. It could very well be released. I think that they want the combat thing in before they call it a release. They don't have a fixed roadmap, and even if they did have a fixed roadmap, they would be changing anyway. So that's how roadmaps work. They're by just like setting a direction, and then that's it. That's all there is to it. Right. So this is our 864 megawatt power plant on a planet that has excess hydrogen. That's a pretty damn good way of getting both a nice symmetric build and rid of some hydrogen here. Cool. Would be multiplayer support? Yeah. Funny enough, I have absolutely no interest in multiplayer. Alright, so this planet is, for all intents and purposes, it's done. It's ready. It can export things. Let's see if we can remember anything from last time. We had Everlist, the new planet. And if only we could remember what we put on each planet. Anyone remember? I have no idea. I remember missing power on the peripheral. Hey, Everlist. Yes, but that's also what I'm looking at. I'm just not really sure which one it is I built too. Maybe it's this one. Che Guevara has a lot of iron and copper. Yeah, I think it was this one. Let's go to Che Guevara and see if that's it. Off we go. Oh, right. So here's also a request. If you, dear viewer, have a really cool design for a Dyson sphere and want to share it, then share it. I'd love to have a design that I don't have to build myself, because it takes forever to build these designs. No Excel sheet? Yeah, no, not yet. We also had a level 5 hype train on Saturday, weirdly enough. So we got another Barthak planet coming up. Too many. That means we can actually get 2 more planets into our world, because that's we can get 1 planet for 2 planets for every level 5 hype train. That's how it is. And then it's the winners that will get their names on there. So I don't think it's this planet. Looks a bit devoid of life. It's probably a Barthak planet. There's always a Barthak planet, isn't it? Maybe I loaded the wrong save. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, get out of here, because I don't have a lot of power left. Alright, this one does have something here, so let's see if that's the one. Let's at least land safely here. Boom. And then take a look at what's here. Let me just say not much. Not much indeed. But it is actually exactly what we were looking for. That's it. That's all we did last time. How many bits are allocated to hold the Barthic number? I don't know what that means. 8 should be enough. Probably less. Alright, so let's have a look at this one. Oh, I can already see a little bit of a problem here. It doesn't have power. That one doesn't have power. Does this have power then? Yeah, that is connected. Okay, good. Let's just not get the case. There. Alright, so let's go through this one and see why it's not working. I know why it's not working. So, we have quantum chips, yes. We have deuterium fuel rods, yes. These are not produced in sufficient quantities, by the way. We have solar cells, that is produced in sufficient quantities. Cool, so then that means the first part, the ninja stars here are done. Except we're not doing processors and we're not doing frame materials.
Your steadfast
well,
loyalty is greatly appreciated.
Ken Obid, thank you for the 3 months. Always love a Dyson Sphere program stream. Thank you, and so do I. So we need to make a titanium alloy location somewhere, and we need to make, let me just see, and we need to make processor build somewhere. So I need to figure out, I think it's time for us to make a processor world. Not necessarily a processor world, but a world that has processors on it. And in order for us to do that, I think we'll try to keep things inside this area. So we'll need to make some... Like this Tekavara here is going to be an absolutely glorious smelting planet. Right? At least mining planet, but hopefully also smelting. So it's iron ore, copper ore, and titanium should be allocated here. Also probably some sulfuric acid, because then we have it in system. That's nice. Do we have any... We barely have any silicon on this planet. Or in this system here. 0. The only silicon we have is... What? 800,000? 3 million. Okay, so it is actually Barthic here. This is actually the best, least bad is more correctly, place to build stuff. We have titanium, silicon, copper, and iron. And a good win ratio. And we've already built on this planet. Maybe this is... Yes, Everest will be the first Dyson Sphere, because 2.462. Absolutely insanely big result here. Oh, and I always disable that when I make YouTube videos, because obviously I do. So I think we'll have a look at there. We have 60 of those somewhere. Whoa, no, I didn't want to do that. There. Okay, so let's build a few miners. $21. Give me 21. Fuck it. I want 20. I guess 20 is good enough for me. Let's see. Well, this one has 1.6 million. Oh, fractal silicon. Let's also get fractal silicon. Not that I know what we're going to do with it, but hey, we have it. It's used for so little that it's kind of useless. DSC did not play last. Oh, okay. I'm just thinking there must be like sitting at home and building the game, building and then making like a really cool design and go like, I wish someone would see that. Then this is a good opportunity to see that get it out there. So when people see the stream and see that awesome design that someone has come up with, then I can go like, yeah, it's made by someone. You. That's fun. Like, for example, that one, right? Made by Baked Beans. Every time someone comes in and says, oh, that looks so cool, then I say, yes, it's made by Baked Beans. And it's awesome. So it's another 1.2 million. And we have 3.4 million, so there's probably only one of these left. There. Before the most recent update, I made a fully imported, improved raw mat self-contained rocket launcher build that can be tiled 6 wide. That sounds nice. And will also launch, not just build, but also launch. Okay, I keep my launching and my building separate. There. So that is now all of our, yeah, that part. And next is... Ooh, hey, Sonny! Thank you for the 22. And good evening, Kakayan.
Welcome home.
Innermost planet's orbit inside the max size. Yes, most likely it is. Let's see. What is the next thing we want to get? Then we got the 2.2 million iron. So that's going to be 3 iron deposits. Let's tap the 3 iron deposits first. I don't know if it's necessary to do it this way, but hey, I do. That one. That. Oh. Good. And the last one is up there. Try the little spinny things, the fidget spinners. Much. Do they fit on a larger storage box? Yes, they do. They fit on storage boxes, so large and small. Here it is. And now the next one is going to be the copper. That's too much. The titanium then. Titanium is 5.5 million. Okay, so we have a titanium over here. How much titanium is in that one? There's 800,000, so maybe 6 of these. Probably can be improved with the next new one because, well, you have better chemical plants and you have fidget spinners, so they'd probably be good. And there's another one. I don't know if it's a good point to just take one at a time, but I think since we're trying to tap everything, it gets really difficult for me to keep track of when I think I've done everything and then go around looking at the planet and go like, I don't know what I'm missing. So this way, that's now 3 of those titanium. Yeah. That's 4. There. Five and 6. Yep, it actually makes sense that there will be 6 of those. And then we'll look at the copper at the end, because there's too much of that for now. 2, F2. Maybe the hotkeys are designed for Chinese keyboards and Chinese characters, because it is not designed for US keyboards and characters, or Western for sure. Oh. Hey, look at that. Now, copper, we have 8.5 million, and that means it's probably going to be 10 since this is 860. I had a thought that these be added markers to veins being mined, but maybe should I change that with satisfactory markers? Oh right, yeah, okay, yeah, in satisfactory you can see it on the radar. I think there's I think that you could probably go through my record of gaming and then see that every time I play satisfactory and then some new release or something comes out of Dyson Zero Program, and as soon as I play Dyson Zero Program or Captain of Industry, then I completely lose interest in satisfactory. That was 3. I mean, the whole point of this one is also to keep track of it, otherwise there's really no reason to do that. Reverting to our initial, that's 4, initial talks about indie games and scoping. I really like the way that they have done it in Dyson Sphere as well. Like, for example, not adding the combat part, and then some might be feeling it missing, and now more people will feel like it is unnecessary. But that's a giant system that maybe when you design it you should think about it, but if you need to also build it initially, then it can probably be pretty overwhelming and you end up with something that doesn't work in many dimensions instead. I think that's 5. Let's call that 6. Seven. 8. And since they're all a bit more, then I think actually 9 is the right number. There's not 10 of these, there's just 9. And I think we now have everything on this planet. The only thing we don't have is stone, but I don't want to tap stone if we don't need it. Yeah. 9 nodes in total, yep, and that's also what we need. Alright, so now I need to find a place where we don't have much other things done, and then start building. So this is pretty small build, and that one's still in the way, but let's build it from there. Let's build our standardized builds, because of course we build standardized builds. What else would we do? Here. This planet is Barthik too, so if Barthik is around, then yeah, maybe we could get another color from. And Barthik is running out of colors in the entire color spectrum, just from all the hype trains. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's always the last one. Funny how sometimes the lines are blue and sometimes they're green. What is the system? Oh, never mind. They're green now. So that means that depends on what mode you're in. There you go. Now they're blue. Now they're green. All right. Brand new information. It's not like I haven't played this game 1,000 hours. Actually, I haven't. Only 910 hours. Those are clearly features that you only really recognize when you're 1,000 hours into a game. Or you are completely color illiterate like I am. Let's go in here and focus on the stuff that I can do. Let's call it late game smelters. It's not, but let's call it that. What are we doing? We are doing silicon, iron, and copper. Right? So let's do the silicon first. And titanium. Yes, and titanium. So I think we'll build 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So this is 2 sectors. Okay, we are gonna get very busy with building this. Good thing they don't run out of power. This is a Factorio feature that is completely irrelevant when you really think about it. Like, why do they have to run out of power? Just give it to me. Just there. And what else is running out? Everything is running out. No! Oh, the horror. Oh, I remember that. Oh. We need to stop doing what I'm doing now and then fix that problem. Oh no. Am I up by 1 tile? Yeah. Well, at least it's not working then. So easy to clean up. Yeah. Alright, so we don't have a production of belts. And why do we not have a production of belts? Well, take one guess. And it starts with green turbine motors, electromagnetic things. You can guess as many times as you like, but it's almost certainly this one. This is always this part. Or it could be magnets. It could be magnets. Because magnets are also used here. Blue motors? I don't like the blue motors. They're super magnetic rings? Yeah, super magnetic ring. It's not a motor. This is it's a turbine. Turbine motor, it's the same thing. It is. Just spin. I think I built magnets, but I might not have built enough magnets, because do you honestly, truly ever have enough magnets? Good evening, Sir Sam. I actually think that I want my Che Guevara planet to be taking care of a lot of the iron and copper builds, so that, like steel and magnets and stuff. Alright, so let's focus on the good news. We could build this part. And this will be that one and that one. Love this. Just love that drag function. And it would have been easier to build the first one and then copy that. But then I wouldn't get to do like whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Hey, Zumura, could you post the universe seed number in for your game? It's actually in a DSP seed. I don't know where I see it. There we go. No, I don't. Cluster ID. Can we just do the DSP seed command and then see if that matches this one? If there's anyone in chat. There we go. It's the same. Good. So there you go. Alright, so we now have this one crafted. And A05 is probably 0.5 yield, and 64 is the cluster size. Right, so this one's built. I need to go back and figure out why we don't have any green turbines, and then I need to figure out what we're going to do about it, because as much as we like to do this, we like to get built more. And now we start on the on the long and arduous journey that will probably last 2 hours of fixing one thing, and then another thing breaks, and then we fix that thing, and then we realize that a third thing wasn't working either, and then we'll fix that as well. And then wife comes home and says, why haven't you fixed something? And I say, can't you see I'm working on it? That is it's that Malcolm in the Middle thing. Damn, that's so brilliant. Oh, I didn't even set my target here, so that one. The way the hyperspace works is also brilliant. Like the fact that, yeah, you can target and stuff, but you can also do this way and go like navigate by celestial objects. That's pretty cool way of flying in hyperspace, of just going like, yeah, I'm just hitting the general direction and then I'm correcting the course later on. Alright. Why was the iron miner not mining? Probably because it was full. It fills up pretty quickly. Okay, what is your problem? What is your problem? What? What's your problem? Are you kidding me? That is the most absurd thing I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This is absurd. This cannot be. Never in my wildest dreams had I any anticipation that it was simply the speed by which... Oh, this can be done. Not by doing it stupid though, but by doing it correct, I guess. Okay, this one has to be changed to gears. The most insane reason for tier 3 bells broken. Yeah, not enough gears. What? Yeah. Alright, so you are gonna get that one and that one. Oh no, it can't be done. It could be done if these two were different. Let's see. Alright, so let's see. That goes in here and that goes in here. Then you go in and you go in. Yeah, see. Can work. Alright, so this is now producing fast enough. I think it's simply because this is using so many gears that as long as we don't have enough assembling machines, then it will just continue working. Just leave the iron belt corner of the building. I see you're new around here. No, just sure, just go there. Maybe go a bit up, and you know, why not go a bit more up? Like, yeah, we can get it over here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, then we can drink it in here, and then maybe we can even drag it over. No. I mean, it's. No. Hello, Kinda Cube. Good evening. There you go. Much better. See? No reason to get all radical about cornering. I don't want the sun anymore. We will never have any of these anymore. Except we might actually have some of those here. And I love this. This is the best part of the design here. Except that it didn't place it in here, but whatever. Can't have it all. The fact that they go in here and become part of sort of the grab. I actually really am surprised about this. Which one's picked up first? There. This one now stops. Or does it? Should be. There we go. Now it took another scoop in there. And this one is starting to fill up. Internal buffer, yes. Good. So that is how it works, and that's how it should work. It should, of course, always start from out there. Well, unfortunately, we just have to deal with this at this point. There. None of these for us yet, except we can probably go to various sources and then just pick it up. Don't forget my break. All right, cool. That's a great idea. Break, because then this one will just work while we are on a little break. So I'll be taking a short break and then we'll be back. Ooh, lovely to see so many people joining. Love the fact that Dyson Sphere program can gather such a crowd. So awesome. Welcome. By the way, before I just take my break, remember, I am streaming lots of other games these days. And come join for those as well. We started the God of War. In preparation for the new release. We started that yesterday. Made good progress. Made it all the way up to Alfheim on the first stream, so that's pretty good. We'll start off there next time, which is tomorrow. Timberborn on Wednesday. More Dyson Sphere on Thursday. Darkest Dungeon on Friday. Getting drunk, but not on stream, on Saturday. And then back on Sunday with more God of War. Cool. Short break. Did someone just say more? Get out of here. Get out of here. Alright, back again. Who is leaving wind turbines in my base? Probably JD. Okay, let's see. Are they flying out back and forth? How many do we have? We have a total of 403. Ugh, that's not much. Anyway, let's fly away to a glorious and wonderful place. Where could that be? Somewhere that I do have some belts. Okay, well, we can go back and fix that. There. It does take a while to build up. Don't feel like you need to rush. I do need to feel rush. Oh, right. Not me. Aha. Yeah. Hello, Hockeytown. Oh, by the way, Hockeytown. I don't think I said it, but thank you very much for your pledge on Patreon the other day. Don't think I acknowledged it while it happened in-game. Probably busy with something else, but and the notifications don't really seem to work. But thank you. Really appreciate that. And for more than 18 minutes as well. That's the latest Patreon duration. There. There you are. How long have I been playing? 920 hours, yes, in total, but today, or in this session... Oh, I forgot to save. Where's Miss Timony? See, this is a bad sign. Just thinking there's something broken with my hard drive. Alright, well, that was not really what I wanted to see. If I wanted to see the... Autosave. Okay, so in this... No. This game's about 65 hours. And in total... Wow, I'm an idiot. Because of course it's not ready here. Kinda. Okay. Since I do have other civilized planets here, right? Right? Or no, civilized and civilized, but that one, no. Yes, we do. So let's go to Fennec planet here. Let's wonder what's in there. Oh, hello. Why did you not get built? I think with a game like Dyson's Jet Program, if you feel like playing it, now is a good time to play it, because there's some new stuff from a couple of weeks ago, a month ago, and the next sort of major release is maybe half a year away. So if you don't want to wait half a year, then whoa, bounce. That's fine. Go here. There we go. Now goodbye. We're just here to steal stuff. Oof, we were warping way too close to that gas giant. Here we are. So that's done. Oh, by the way, I have to build the next part here. So the idea is, I don't think there's enough room before we bump into this, but maybe. We don't care about that, the stone range, because this is not going to be a stone harvesting planet. Because I was looking for a list called Top 10 Best Space Simulation Game. Yeah, or Top 12, okay. You should get that fixed ASAP. Broken hard drives and data corruption are bad on Linux, but possibly even worse on Windows. Worst case with BitLocker and TPM. I don't know what that means. Worst case with BitLocker and TPM? I have no idea what that means. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That overreaches. So that's not happening. Improve the performance, or it improves the aesthetic, which is a performance metric that I am keenly adhering to. Bad drive is bad. Bad drive is bad. Okay. Yeah, okay. I mean, backup is just... The thing is, like, I don't really keep anything on my... I don't keep anything on my PC of interest. Like, save games, they go to the cloud. And then they go to my Google Drive because you need them. And then sort of personal files, all that stuff, move that to cloud. So, I'm actually... I think I have pretty good rhythm for these things. Because last time I lost my hard drive, it actually turned out that like the main thing was like, oh, okay, well, I have some configuration file for some random program. Yeah, all right. It really didn't take much time to get everything back online. And it's not like I have a photo album or anything like that, but it's actually quite a relief to know that I am not particularly, like, considering it happened last time and it was back online within a day's time. Yeah. So I don't think I'm gonna throw in extra technology to do stuff. But I do have a bad hard drive. I'm pretty sure of it. The best description was still, I was trying to describe the noises it makes, and Jeff was saying, well, if it's making like nice noises like percolating coffee in an old coffee maker, and it's like, then it's all good. It's all good. That's just reading and writing. And I was like, nah, it's not like that. It's more like an old matrix printer. Yeah, well, that's not how it's supposed to go. But it does sound more like a matrix printer than anything else. And sometimes it sounds like it kind of has sleep apnea as well. Because sometimes when the PC is idle, then it suddenly goes like nothing happened. I'm not even at the PC. It just decided that it was almost dead and had to sort of spin up again. Don't know. It sucks. Matrix printer sounds terrible. It's the best analogy I can come up with, and it's not far off. It definitely makes some scary noises, but last time it exploded. It wasn't like I took it in for repair and they're going, it's not really loading, and they were like, no, it committed suicide. That's never seen that before. Combination with BitLocker would mean that you have encrypted drive, possibly with recovery key and without password. I don't care about encrypted. Like, it's not like I have a storage of Bitcoin on my hard drive. But then, yeah, I would also use TrueCrypt, That's definitely what you want if you have something to hide. What if hackers steal your save games? No, they should pay $5 for the privilege on Patreon. Damn hackers. Damn it. Yep. That's it. They can steal my save games. And of course all my plain text files where I have all my secret passwords listed because I can't remember them, right? That's how we do. It is probably the best security you can get for most cases is just a paper slip with all your passwords next to your PC. Because, you know, no one's coming around here anyway. Removes the sorters. Yeah, I know. If you press the something key, yeah, I know. But I can't find that key on my keyboard, so unfortunately that's not a thing. It's one of those shortcuts that I can never use. Like the tilde key. One, two, three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5? Yeah, probably 5. Today was a sad but a good day. It was the final episode. By the way, first, no spoilers. Final episode of House of the Dragon. Damn, that show's good. It's so good. I need more House of the Dragon in my life. I read I've listened to all of Fire and Blood, the book it's based on. In the meantime, while between episodes. Damn, that's so good. Even the parts that are not true to the book, it's damn good. Oh, they're not filming until early next year. I guess they wanted to see if it was a success. Maybe they were like, we're not. Let's see. And you know, I would say that maybe Amazon is pretty happy that they didn't record all of it all at once, and maybe they want to make a few adjustments before they fire up that crap again. I can't see a damn thing. I can't feel a thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Could be a thing. Yep, it's a thing. Hello, welcome. Nah, not that one. Well, yeah, let's do that one. And that one. And that one. And the last part. Ah, love this. We just need twice as many drones. Then it's gonna work a little bit faster. Is it not coming? Oh, it's not the outputs are not set for this blueprint. Ooh, bad blueprint. Bad designer. And the assignment looks correct. So let's copy. And before I completely forget what I'm doing, then, or you have maybe already forgotten. Of course. Then we are building the prerequisites to make a lot of processors at this build. Yes, lots of processors at this location. Right, what are we missing? A lot. Like a lot of things. a lot. Oh. It's at least 414 inbound. Well, that's not enough. And titanium alloy. Yeah. This is not so great. To get a cheap US layout keyboard just to see which keys are used for DSP. What? You could also just Google US keyboard layout thing. Alright. Well, this is gonna take a while. I know the layout. Why would you need a US keyboard then? Alright, 149 are coming inbound here, and that will be spent on getting the first parts. So we'll start from this location. Let's think about this. Let's build what we can here. Still an awful lot of missing things, and I'm going to be doubling it. Well, not doubling it, but I'm going to get one more location here for iron part, and then design work. Right, time to go on some scavenging missions again. Do we think we have anything else? Oh, the best way to look at this is probably from a production graph here. Local planet. Evidence system. You? Nothing. Let's actually just do total. So Barthik 2, yes. Evelys 3, nothing. And Fennec, yes, something. But we did loot the Fennec planet some time ago, so it probably hasn't resupplied sufficiently in the meantime. Should we do another scrounging mission from somewhere? Let's go to this one and have a look. Where is it? Did I miss it? No, I'm still going. There it is. Nope, there it is. I missed it. Again. As usual. Go up top. Ah! Gotcha. Good evening, Skippy. How wonderful it is to see you. If we need another planet, then you might be, or another system, then you might be up for that. Looking for protectors, for masters of the path who are in here. Currently we have enough going on with the planets we have. There.
So how much is each blueprint here? Each blueprint is 700 and something something. Okay. The other secret is that you can just copy over things that are already placed. So mass copy and paste recipe. Yep. Indeed, you can. I know we need the last one, and I don't have enough. How many do I have? I have 1500, and I need another, more than this at least. Oh, right, that kind of makes sense. 1, 2, 3. Looks right. Yeah. That's the last part here. Oh, it's already... Huh? You don't have the energy. Nav? Enough? Why do you say that? I think I have enough, and if I don't, then I'll just get some more. It's easy. We can make the fusion power ring here if we want, or we can make... the other ring is... Well, I can make it here if I want to. Just 216 more power. So once this is done, we will still have... It's... What was it for this blueprint? 779. 779. What an odd number. Yes, it's an odd number. And then go here. And part is there. Like this, you can just drag it on top. And if you're missing some, you can also drag it without having, or with also placing the inserters as well, or sorters. Yeah. Oh, mech energy. Ah. That's fine. Oh, I think that might be my daughter who came home. It's the usual with these, and they are not necessary. That's a pretty sizable amount of production we are just lining up here. So after this, we need to design or find a design for processors. The question is, proliferated processors or just regular processors? Would be kind of good to do proliferated. And how much do we have now? We should have enough. Yeah, we have exactly enough as this one comes in. Right, I'm just going to take a short break, and not really a real break, just saying hi to my daughter and saying goodnight to her. Be back in a sec. Usually it's quick, not today. My daughter just got some medicine and then she's freaking out about it, so now that's postponed to another day when we have more time for that. Just like you hear someone and you go downstairs and there's your ex-wife. So we agreed that no reason to force her to do anything she didn't want sort of on the evening, and then we'll just do it. Get her started on that another day. Kids. Kids. Did it seem like the iron is coming in slow? Yeah, it is, because I only have 3 iron locations, but there is room for that. Since we have so little. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's the one. And where's the last one?
Our illustrious champion.
There, 300.
Welcome home.
Go. Uses 9 times as much power for 3 times as much output. Makes a lot of sense. Space Bong Wizard, thank you for the 6 months. There. Ta-da! I'm pretty sure we don't have enough power, so let's just smash down 216 power at this location. Oh, I know some people, yes, some people, right? When you start with some people, then you always know that it's not good, because there's never something where like some people are actually nice. But there'll be some people who will comment on every one of my videos. They don't comment on, it's not the same people, but you know, about the, oh, you're optimizing the fun out of the game. Like, you can play it as you like, but you're the one who chose to watch my videos. And what I do is I build efficient designs, and then I'm super happy when I need some more power, then I can just go here and stamp down some more power. And that's it. Are people really that salty commenting a video? Nah, I mean, it's just YouTube comment. The point is, like, this is like looking at any review for any restaurant. You only see five star and 1 star, because it's either people who have something to complain about or people who are happy. That means most of the comments are, good video, nice, I like it, good thought, never thought of that, thank you for doing it, that kind of thing. It's nice. But then the other ones are the 1 star reviews, the ones like, actually, you don't blah blah blah. Okay, yeah. So it's mainly just the fact that the spread is, I don't know what it's called. I do know what it's called, but I can't remember what it's called. Like this idea that, yeah, I don't know. It's a thing that you have to be careful of when you do statistics, is that you don't know if, it is certainly not representative of the experiences. It's not like if you look at a restaurant and go like, wow, this place is just making absolutely the best food and have the best service, or the worst food and the worst service. Like, this is weird. No, that's not how it works. Yeah, it's more like but there is, it is a part about, I was actually thinking it, and now let's not get into the craziness of it, but like I heard in some news that Weinstein is getting into Los Angeles for a new trial, and they were talking about the jury selection, and it was important that in a jury, and this is something I just don't understand, it's like, okay, so in the jury you're supposed to not have any prior knowledge about the case. So since Weinstein thing started the whole Me Too movement, you have to find a jury that don't know what Me Too is. At some point, you're going to end up forcefully selecting people who are living under a rock. And that means it's not a jury of your peers, it is a jury of people living under a rock, because those are the only ones who will not have any prior knowledge about in any case that is some big enough like this. And it's something I think that it must be a problem if you have these kind of things. In whenever the common laws were written, that was not a problem, because what they meant is like, hey, you're not from the same town that this happened, or you're whatever. You don't know this person who is on trial. But in this day and age, with social media, you know, it's kind of hard to find people who don't know about these very big topics. Some countries don't have juries. Yeah, Denmark don't have juries. We have something else, but a bit. I'm actually going to sign up for that.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Oh yeah, the 5-star. Yeah, that's true. Astro Mallows, thank you for the 19 months. At some point, you have to hope that when you have them swear to not consider any preconceived ideas about the case. Yeah, I mean, let's also say that if at some point some random former president is going on trial, it's going to be impossible to find someone who has a pre-existing sort of notion and opinion about it. And that's just, how do you do that? I mean, how are you going to, how would you ever be able to select a jury if there's just clear cases of bias in those kind of cases, right? That's something that, yeah, I'm thinking. Oh, you have jury duty. Yeah, we don't have it like that in Denmark, but it's every sort of court circle, whatever, area for the court has some people who are assisting with kind of jury duty, kind of. But they are signing up for 2 years, and they are public. You can look on the webpage who they are at any given. So it works very different. Basically, as I understand it, in the Danish court system, they are there to make sure that sort of procedures are followed and yeah, stuff. Yeah. Yeah, but I think that's interesting and something I'd like to try and do. Good. Let's scrounge through this location. Oh, look at that. Do you think this works? It's worth giving it a what the hell? Who did that? Alright, we're gonna smash it down and see what it's like. I don't like it. I already don't like it because it doesn't conform to my normal principles, and you know, I'm a man of principles. At least when it comes to this in-game designs. Alright, let's build it and then go, They're used for some trials. Yeah, but I don't know what trials they're used for. Yeah, I know that there's something called nævningeting. And that's also what I'm... But and it's the same. But interesting, because my frame of reference is, I don't have a lot of interaction with the Danish legal system, luckily. So my frame of reference is always the American system. And the whole idea that bail doesn't exist in Denmark. And they go like, yeah, of course. I mean, if you're a flight risk, you don't get released on bail. Money is such a weird proxy for keeping people there. I mean, if you're in custody until your trial, you're in custody until the trial. That's it. Maybe you get... I don't know if you can actually get like a bracelet. And then just... But I have lots of money. Let me out of jail. Yeah, somehow that is maybe the epitome of a certain legal system. Oh, you shouldn't have done that. You should not have gone in here yet. Oh, I'm not sure I like you though. We need to figure out if I like you. Oh, why are they remote demanding? Oh no, please don't do that. Wow, that was a bad idea. All right, never mind. Bail is a big topic in US now, especially now that some states stopped cash-only bail. Yeah. I mean, I think that a much simpler is like, give people a bracelet on, like a GPS bracelet, and go like, you can stay at home, but only at home. If you violate that bail, then that's right. because people can't really just run away. But you know what? There's a million different things about it. All right, let's see about this. I mean, the only question I have about this one is, would this be what I'd build if I build it now, if I rebuild this? I think it has 5 lines. And 5 lines means it cannot fit into my normal location. I don't think I like it. Because what I'd like to build instead would be more of a build that functions like this. First we build these things and then they go down and go into the next one. That's kind of... Well, Amnesty International can go fuck itself. That is a piece of shit organization that has lost every single shred of credibility in my book. So what Amnesty International says is about as much worth as whatever comes out of the Kremlin these days. So don't have much good to say about Amnesty International. It's just about as reliable as Elon Musk says so. Incarcerating people without trial. Yeah, it is such a good example of the stupidity of Amnesty International. Like, yeah, let's focus on criticizing jails in Denmark instead of maybe real problems. I have a feeling that if you made a prioritized list of things that you should be focusing on, the conditions of pre-trial incarceration in Denmark is pretty fucking long, way down the list of things you need to worry about. Maybe once you've sorted out the rest, you can come back to that one. That's why I don't think that has any credibility. But then again, there's someone in every country that says, I don't like this. So there's a purpose, but they've... Yeah. Anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what we like. That's exactly what we like. So we actually don't really need one. Good. Easier to criticize. Yeah, it's very harmless to criticize Denmark. That's true. Yeah. So... sense of proportion. Doesn't it have like one of those? And not really. One of maybe, but Sweden is actually... Sweden has less murders per capita. Like significantly. 0.03 versus 0.16 per... I don't know. Yeah. But, you know, when a lot of statistics, you see the Scandinavian countries either top or the bottom, and that's kind of... whether it's the 1, 2, or 5, and doesn't really matter. Lowest crime rate, highest tax rate, you know, always either the highest or the lowest. Okay, so let's get back to this part. So what we need is, we are not going to proliferate. Are we going to proliferate the first parts? I think I like the numbers here. Let's see. Is everything proliferated? Let's get back into this here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so if we have 8 of these, they are producing 2 per second. So that's 16 plus some proliferation. That is going to be 20. So you produce 20 per second. You guys remember that. Then it comes back out here, goes in, and it becomes proliferated again together with the other part. And then here it will... How many do we... This is consuming 2 every 3 seconds. So how many do we have here? 15. So 15, 30. And it's divided by 3 seconds. Yeah. So that's 10 per second. Crafting speed, that means 15 per second. And then...
that's not correct. Doesn't seem correct. I have 30 of these. How much do they consume? 30 of these consume, if they were speed 1, they would be producing, no proliferation, speed 1, they would be producing 10. That means 20 of the green circuits, which is what we have. But they are speed 1.5. So it's... the other one's all... okay. 20, so 30. So this is also producing 30, right? So this is 2 per second. Yeah, 2 per second times 8, that's 16. Proliferated becomes 20. Crafting speed becomes 30. Yeah, so this is 30 per second. Consuming 30 per second. Good. So it's 8. And this one is definitely not correct. Or not the same, at least. Yeah, I forgot the speed to multi. Yeah. It yesterday was so violent that I couldn't even watch more than a few seconds of it. I mean, it was non-stop violence, fight scene, and I left almost immediately. Sorry to hear that, DD Carter, but yeah, I agree. Especially the beginning is hyper violent. This is one of those things that I notice, like when I watch a show like Game of Thrones or Gladiators. Gladiators? No. Spartacus, that's what it's called. Spartacus. Ah, man. Then I watch it and go like, yeah, it's violent and it's sex and yeah, woo. And then if I wanted to go like, oh, I watched Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit with the kids, we should watch Game of Thrones. Like, no. I'm not gonna watch Game of Thrones with my kids. I don't think that's, yeah, nope. So in that case, it would be nice if there was a something I was just like, I don't care, this is not, if you don't like it, don't watch it. But now I'm starting to, when I have kids, starting to see when I play a game like God of War, and then my son might find it interesting, but then it's just hyper violent. I go like, yeah, like that just pounding away, like, yeah, can we just dial that back a bit and get a bloodless version? Now I can see the point, and even though it's not for me, then it's just, yeah, okay, it's kind of like it's an accessibility option, right? Because a lot of people might be like, I want that epic story of Nordic mythology, and yeah, there's like hacking away with an axe on a zombie, that's fine, but just pounding a human until his face is crushed in, that might be like, yeah, I maybe don't really need that part. So, yeah. Data World Bank. Ah, well done, Denmark. Woohoo! Yeah. So, I totally understand understand that. So here's another interesting thing, sharing a bit personal. The woman I'm dating is hypersensitive to these kind of things. So mention something and then she's just like, I can't cope with that. And then it's like, okay, so I have to, because I become desensitized to these kind of things. Yeah, being on the internet. And then you sort of forget that not everyone is as desensitized to these things, or talking about war in Ukraine or something bad that happened to someone, and then like, oh yeah, not everyone is so desensitized. And it's just good to remind yourself once in a while, or get reminded that, yeah, it's not everything is a conversation for everyone. So yeah, I totally understand it, DD Cardinal, and yeah, it's not gonna change because I like that game and I'm having fun with it. Hello, Mark. Good evening. Thank you for the 32 months. So now we need to make a design of some kind. I'm thinking 4 lanes here and 2 lanes. What if we just take this, the outer parts, and then the inner parts, the processor part, and sort of shift it to the end? Don't you believe that? See, here's the thing, Captain Maurice. You have your opinion, and I'm not gonna agree with it. So no, I don't think it oversimplifies things. That's like saying, don't you think that train stations oversimplify things? No, they don't. Yeah, you don't have to draw the rails between them, but it's space. If you didn't have space things, makes sense. Daniel also has a lot of other games to enjoy. Personally, not a fan of RimWorld, but I watch anyway. Yeah. Okay, let's figure out if we can get... It's just too bright. If only Barthik was here, we could get a new color for this planet. So we need 8. Just 8 of these. And this requires copper. This one also requires copper. So wouldn't it be cool if I could do something like this? And then one of these lines in the middle would be a copper line. Oops. And then you need an iron line, and you need a... And then the question is just, where would I want to... Oh, hold on. Maybe there's something to it here. So this becomes here, and this becomes here, and then we bring these two out into the middle here. Or maybe even and this will then be that part, and one copper is enough. Why not do the basic parts without proliferation? Because now I kind of want it like this. I like this. This should be pretty simple, except that this will be much smaller. Yeah, I don't think it works, to be honest. No. Because this is too big. This is 16 by 16. Yeah. Okay, that's... Hold on. How many do we produce per second? This is 1 every 2 seconds. So this is 16 times the crafting speed. That's 24 times that. That means this is exactly 30 outbound. Ah, right. Of course, 30 plus 30. Okay, so we can get all of these on one line. Yeah, I'm not going to do that then. We're going to have 4 lanes of this. And then outbound, yeah? Yes. And now I just wish there was a cut function. Outbound and damn. I think that has to be on the inside, and then we get copper on the outside. We have this moving forward, and then I also get the iron part runs down here for later. Yes.
definitely. I love this design part. Nope. Not like that. Yeah. And then we need proliferation. Don't need to proliferate the other ones yet. We might as well. And then yeah, I think that's the right place to have it. Okay. Need a stacker for the copper, I think. Okay. It's nighttime now, so it's better. Took my own because I'm proud of myself. I got up to green cubes while still in the same system. This is an achievement. Oh, it's nice. Yeah. Okay. Oops. I like this. And this will now need to be 8 deep. So I need to figure out exactly how much consumption we have of this. So I'm producing 30. That means I'm producing 24 without proliferation. So I will need to get half of that inbound. So this part only consumes 12 iron per second. That's not much. This one is producing also 30. That's 24 without proliferation. It's a 1-to-1, so it's 24. So it's 12 plus 24. You're right. No, you're not right, because there are 2 lines. So this is good enough. I can then take it out. And then the idea will be that this is moving forward. Oh, I don't think so. I think I actually need to reverse this. That's an interesting setup. Yeah, so this is actually a bypass of iron, which will collapse with the copper. So these are the 2 that will continue, and then on the outside I will have the finished product so that can go down later. Yes. Makes sense? Not really. Because I also have the middle one, which I don't know what to do with. Okay, let's... This would be like the easiest way if I could build it like this. I will need proliferation of none of it. Let's think about this. And then, wouldn't it be cool that I could just drag this here? Damn, that would be really cool, but also kind of infeasible. Because you are kind of in the way. What if I take this on the outside? Make
What if you're going on the outside? That means it stops here. Then this becomes... Oops. That means it... no, because then it can't get into that location unless I also have a new... yeah, so that's not good. Okay, so that was a bad idea. Everything is proliferated already, so I'm thinking whether I can split this out into two. Maybe we just need to figure out as well how big this is going to be. This is going to be 15 by 2, so we have plenty of space. Like if I wanted 15 in one row, then it wouldn't be fit, but I can make 8 plus 8. There's plenty of room for 8 plus 8, so maybe I can actually just make a very simple build here. This is the iron part, and that goes... and then that goes here. And then I would just need switch again. So iron comes on the outside like that. And this is the outbound material, which goes here and goes up and down. And then I have a single build here. That's a single build of 30, and then I built a single build here. I like this. Really? I think so. This continues forward. It's just the only thing is like it's no longer symmetrical, and that's never good. So that could work as a temporary thing here. But I'm also just kind of feeling this is not really the best option, because this is not going to be merging smoothly up to what I need. Right? I can't take 3 inputs that are total capacity of 30 and then expect to get a full stack build outbound here. It's just not gonna happen. There will be like small glips, and that's not what we want. So the only way to solve that is by maybe giving just a little bit more space and then do a and that one as well. And I have a cool idea. Check this out. That goes in and continues forward. This goes up. And then goes up. That's pretty cool, right? Then they can merge in suddenly. And it's a cool splitter that just fits really well. So whoosh, goes in. That'll be the output going down the middle lane. And then I keep these two for no reason except that I rather do that. Man, if we could squeeze one of these in here, that would make it much more likely to succeed. Let's just put it like that. If I put that in... No, I do have to put it like this. I think that if just one of them, if one of the lines it has a piler stacker on top, it would be fine. There. And unfortunately this is also bringing out the next little challenge. Guess we need some proliferation in here. So we're gonna need to get proliferation up here as well. But I'm thinking this might be a really good idea to put proliferation down here, for example. Let's just see. You have 4 rows of processors anyway. 4 rows of processors. No, I'm gonna have 2 rows of processors. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There. Eight. And the only thing is, like, how do we get it back again? That's the problem with this one. Because it would be pretty cool if I could drag it backwards here. I'm not so keen on this, honestly. Another option is to have this part out here, so it goes... Nah, that's not great. Like taking the middle one and splitting it out to both sides. Because then I could get the outputs on the outside and then the input on the inside. Because right now I have... Basically this is what we're going to do. And then find a way to drag it back again, right? On the other side where we have the proliferators. So proliferators one side and then return flow on the other side. Now I'm just looking at where the return flow is going to fit because, well, that's the next headache. I'd rather want it to fit in here, but fitting on the back is gross if I don't have to. But shifting the whole thing just a little bit further down is also not really a problem. We have still a bit of room here. Eight circuits, 30 processors. What? Why I'm not using a symbol? Because this is more fun. 8 circuits. Alright, yeah, 8 circuits. Yeah, you're right. Right. Oops, then there's no more room. No! No! Oops, that was a mistake. Everything is a mistake. Oof. And these are the 2 inputs, right? Yeah. And then it also becomes like, hold on, why would I want to do it like this? Okay, I think a lot of things need to be changed now. Ugh. I like it. I love... Okay, so why am I doing this? 2 reasons. I love doing these designs. And afterwards, when we're done, it's going to be like, damn, that's cool. I hope. Oh shit, we forgot the 10 o'clock break. I'm gonna need to take a break because I promised my daughter to check in on her. So, sorry. Not to you, to my daughter. Be back in a sec. 2 minutes. And welcome back. Sorry for that sudden burst of brakes. Let's see. Alright, we were doing something brilliant here, I hope. Now I'm thinking about reversing these two, because then I can get the copper on the inner line, and then these two can be... No, actually we'll keep it like this. And then this, the iron will be on the inner one. Goes in here. This will go. But this one still has the problem of where is that going? Like now I'm leaning towards this one splits and go outbound instead. Basically looking at it like this. And then trying to hit it out there somehow. Because the idea would then be that we have two lines in either side. And we would need to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 there. So we do have plenty of room to do it, so that's not really a problem. Not really a problem. Yeah, so S. Jones, or SJ owns, or Jones, I don't know. Good resource that gives proper ratios for getting the right amount of inputs with production. No, that doesn't, it doesn't exist because it depends on your priority. Like some would go, you don't need to proliferate something as trivial as circuit boards, or other would be like, no, you have to proliferate everything, and then you start sort of, yeah, you now have all of your own personal preferences mixed up into what is optimal. So what if we can get this part out to the side? We can do that, right? There's also an option of going back and around, or we do have enough space, so it's not really a problem. And I'd really like to not have something in the middle, because if we could just go the middle line back, that would be absolutely amazing. Like having this one go here and then go up and then smash right straight back into the middle. Oh, that would be glorious. But if I wanted that, how much do I have to go up? 1, 2, right? Ah. I'd have to go up to 2 levels. Yeah, I don't like that. Not super happy about it. Which then kind of means that this has another problem then. Okay, what if I push these two sides out a bit so that they are outputting, this one then can then follow all the way back, and then I'll get 2 lines. I don't know where they're going from here. They're gonna go somewhere. They have to go. Alright, let's see if this is gonna be now my output. How do I merge this line into that line easily? I guess like this. It's not really amazing. There, that's better, I think. Oh, right, it's going to be even better because this one will then also need to be moved one out. And then the next question is, how many lines wide is this? This is 1, 2, 3, and I'll have one more out here, so it's 4, 1, 2, 3. No, it's probably good enough. Yep. Nope. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. And those are the 8, and then I'll need to get you are dead, and you're dead, and here. Right. Except that's weird. It's actually not just weird, it's perfect. Copper goes straight through, and these two need to be switched. Copper, and there. Sweet. Okay. I'm starting to believe until the next little crisis comes in. Alright, so outbound wise for this part. They're going out on the side and out on the outer lane. They merge here, and this will now become this. Yes. And this is the iron inbound, and the copper here is continuing. Yep, and that goes in here, and then I get outbound, and then I will have room if I also push this one out, which I will. Then I will have room to get 2 on the outside. Actually, maybe I'll do 1 on the inside and 1 on the outside. No.
Our illustrious champion.
And Sabertooth Casual, thank you for the 13 months. Really appreciate the support. Inbound here. And inbound here. We can clean it up a bit closer when we need to. These are out here. Oh, this is looking so good. Because now I can take this complete straight line back. Oh, it's good. It is so good. If it works. Alright, let's see. This one is going to go. Yeah? Don't you need 30 processors? Oh shit. Well, that's not. Luckily, that's not a problem. There. This is
easily built out here. Because the amount of processes being crafted by this is... these two shouldn't be here, but this looks weird, right? Let's see, it's easy to build it like this. Yeah, as long as it's not more than 30, and if it's more than 30, then we'll just put in something else there. Excellent. Let's think about this. Each one is, there's 30 of them. If they were crafting speed 1, I would get 10 per second. But they're 1.5, so I get 15. And they're proliferated, so it's 18.75. Good. 18.75 is certainly not more than one belt, so not a problem. Now I just need to make it. Is there an advantage other than looks for the foundation if there's no water? Nope. That is just, looks is a good enough reason for me. This is the one that passes by. This is the passing by here. Oops. And then we have the outer lane, which is the output. Nope. Yes. Yes. I wonder how many mistakes there are on this once we get the whole thing going. What have we not thought about? Luckily I have a lot of people. This is the extreme version of extreme programming. Will concrete anything as long as it's not flesh cut? Yeah. Yeah, I'll concrete anything as long as it's not flesh colored concrete. Yes. I think that's pretty safe rules to live by. Alright, the last one we need when in our belt madness here is this one's Exodus. These two are up and these two are up. That's the only ones. The rest are curves. Yeah. If this works, this is an absolutely gorgeous build. Damn, it's nice. One thing though, as always, I kind of like, since I don't have space constraints and I want this to be, I want to take one node out here and I want to add one node here. So if I could just cut, but that's not a thing. Better work. That is where it was. This is where it's gonna be. But isn't that exactly what I just wanted to avoid down here? No. Like this. Where's the problem? Is it here? Whatever. I can't see the problem, so it can't be there. Is it the proliferator input? Ah, right, proliferators when they got a bit too close. Like proliferators to be on this line, just for no reason. And that's processors, not proliferator. I am so proud of this build, if it works as this, of course. Okay. Now, the only thing that I don't have right now is a solution to all the man's problems. I'd really like to build it here, but then it kind of collides with other stuff. It's kind of the best place to build it. Here is also an option, but not a good one. In here is not an option. I'm kind of feeling this has to be the place. And I need this to go above here. Like this. And then that means it has to go from here to here. And then I have to figure out how that's gonna work. These could be turned around. So they're here and here, which maybe could make sense. I have maybe an idea. That's cool. That is such a cool solution. Hey, Clan Chubby, thank you for Chubby. Thank you for the continuations. Look, do the same with splitter in the middle. Splitter in the middle. What splitter in the middle? Here? Don't understand what you mean, Evelys, like this one? Middle as in back through the middle with splitter. Back through the middle? Like here? But how would that... I can't do that. Because what kind of splitter would you want? If I do this one, then what? No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work because I have the processor below. It doesn't work. It can't work what you're trying to get. There's this because. If I wanted to bring a belt at this location back, then I would have to both be able to carry through the processors and split the top one into two, from one into two, and that's 5 outputs. I'm gonna need 5 outputs to do that, what you're asking me to do, as far as I can see in any way. Aside from this, I don't want this to be... But they twist on top. I don't know what I mean by twist on top. Okay, I think I'm ready to build. And it's such a good build. Damn. Someone has to say it, and I'm saying now. So there's that. If it works. If it works. In. Out. Out. So far so good. That works. Next. Out of the wrong line. Lost track of what it was supposed to do, so... I wish I could see if this was an input or an output. I can't. This should be an output. Because it goes out here. Goes over. Oh, right. It's outputting on the outside. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay. Input, and long output. Yeah. Good. Then these are broken as well. Good spot. Use the 2-level cross splitter on each end. Slide the splitter you have next to your box inside the build so it's neater. I don't agree. I don't think it's... I know. Nope. Just no. I cannot see how this is. I think you're missing something. So if I build this here, what am I doing again? How am I going to get from this one out to anything? There are belts everywhere. So no. And even if I put it in here, it still couldn't be in the middle. It'd still have to be on either side. So it's still not going to be symmetrical. And I have a... So, yeah. Good night, Alpha. Okay. And this will be... I also don't see it. Thank you. I think it's easy, and it is incredibly difficult to design things when you're not sort of holding it in your hand yourself. So, nothing wrong with sort of missing the fact that, oh, okay, well, you have to have both space for it and enough inputs and outputs and all that stuff. Playing this again, how do you get the icons on the belt? You click on it and you set the belt here. That's it. And once you have an icon, you can comma and period, comma period, and then get it in and out. So that's all the inserters at this point, and then I need that makes me feel stupid. Don't. Is put the splitter to the right of it. You are feeding the spray direct. Okay, so basically, where's that one? So basically, put it here. I don't see how that makes any difference at all. Or here. Give me less turnaround. I feel this looks better because now this one is aligned. The splitter is aligned with the box. If I build it here, I'd have to sort of make it one aside. Otherwise, there's no room to build it in here. Current setup works. What's the issue? Well, we want to make sure that it looks good. And I think this looks good. According to my sort of design schisms, it looks good. Because it's aligned with here. It's good. Things in the middle of the assemblers. These? They're spray coaters. Okay, last one. And here they are sharing an output here, so that has to be make sure that that can be done. There. All we need is power. Need more power. And that's gonna be we'll make a bit more power than technically needed. There. It's a bit close. Could also do something like that one and then no. Okay. Now the only thing left is to, oh, by the way, we don't know if it works. It tiles. You belong on the ground. Actually, you don't. Oh well. And hold on. This way. Please work. It works. And then here. Yep. Let's try it before we give it our seal of approval. Get that out. Will we get this blueprint? Of course. Once I'm happy, I'll put it on my website. This is also one of those things where I'd like to sort of make a little masterclass for this one, because it's just, man, this is beautiful. This is such a beautiful build. I don't know. I get carried away, but this is what I liked. Box size is fine. Let's request. I don't think that's enough, because I'm using 36 here per second. But it also seems silly to have that. The iron part is here. This is 16 per second. And then I have 8 copper plus 24 copper, so that's 30. Yeah, 8 copper plus 24. Yeah. Hey, Planetary, thank you to All Things Beautiful. Thank you so much for that 1,000 bits of generous donation. Very much appreciate that. Oh, it does not take much to get on the leaderboard on bits this month, but that's not a surprise, I guess. Okay. This is 16, and this is... How much do we need here? They need 24. So basically quantity we need is 16, 32, 24. Could be sneaky and go like, I need 16, so I need 32, and I need 24. That's just not how I do things. I've never done that before, so doing that now would be weird. There.
A new subscriber arrived.
Minus Infinite, thank you for the Prime, and welcome. That's 2. Alright, let's get this in here. And let's see if it works. Please work. That's everything gets busy. And does it come out? Okay, all the lines are busy. These are going here. Would it look better if it was one further down so that be... let's see, 1, 2, and there's one here. I think there's one space too much here. I think there is. And Sakutera, thank you for the 15 months. Let's make it 3. Absolutely. SVS 1000 ZA, thank you for the Prime and welcome, brand new subscriber. Yeah. This is problematic. I'm gonna have to kill these. That's a good point. Okay, so I'm gonna take it exactly from this location. And I'm gonna paste it again. Alright, so that was 4 out of 5, but not a 5 out of 5, unfortunately. Thanks for the attempt, and thank you for the blueprint. Well, always happy to provide them. One more in 1 minute, then we got a thing going on. No? No. Okay. And I guess we enable this again. Hey, Sir Sam, thank you.
Praise the sun.
And whoop.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sun.
And where can I find your blueprints? You can type the blueprints command. Then you will find it.
A gleaming
They're not working. Yeah. Hey, Vorak, thank you for the gift up. I was trying to push it. And Triplex, thank you for the 1000 bits. There. 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 Hope it's correct. Someone help. Someone help him out. Thank you, Donnie. I like this. I like this blueprint. This is magnificent. And this was just one. This was just one. Sometimes the blueprints need not be more complicated than just back and forth. But this, I can't see myself not continuing to use this. And seriously, I'm taking a magnificent lead on this glorious hype train with 2 subs. Thank you. Yeah, this is. I hate it. I was so close, and then something stirred in my mind. I was sitting there coming up with the name for my solar sails video, and I was like, what should we call it? Like, oh, like this is like once you have this, this is the solution. This is the final solution. No. We don't. Right. We don't. No. That's not what we're gonna call that video. Definitely not. Easy conductor badges on Mondays. Yeah. On Sundays and Tuesdays and every day. It's easy conductor badges. It's easy conductor badges unless Barthik is here. More or less. This month at least. Also, we had like one day with Solution coming in. So. Yeah. So you can easily get a badge if you like. 0% of a level 1 hype train, or 0% of level 2. But hey, that's. I'm hoping that it's just in October because of September, and that things will be more normal later next month. I mean, I hope, but I suspect they might not. Doesn't matter. I enjoy what I do, and I'm going to continue to do it. So there's that. There. This is good. This is happy. I am so happy about this build. Damn, it's so good. Does it need any adjustment? I don't think so. Okay, so this is processor. 18.75 per sec. Yeah. Yep. So it's obviously a processor, and then it's obviously this one. That's going to be exactly the same name and sign as the other one. But what if I just make it with that one, because that's kind of our new design idea. So it's the same as this, but better. And I am going to put this train while the hype train ticks away. 2 minutes left. Then I'm going to put this on my website immediately. Since if you've been watching this and go like, oh, I want it, I need that in my life, then you can have it. And I'll just put it in there.
A gleaming endowment.
Ooh, a gleaming endowment. Nidos TV. There we go. Thank you. I don't know who it is. You're welcome to help out with that. Let's see. Let me just check who it is. Hey, Eartho, thank you for the 1100 bits. Ah, that's nice of you. And you're trying to steal it away? Steal that glorious level 1 hype train. Well, it should be easy to steal it from a bit sub side as well. It's 2 subs, right? Let me just upload in the meantime.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
And thank you for that subscription, whoever that might be. And it is now published. There we go. Available to you. Plummet, thank you for the 19 months and 30 seconds left. What processor 30? That's without proliferation. That's a bit bigger and useless. No proliferation. It's old. It's an older code, but it checks out. Except it doesn't. I don't need that. I don't even need this one. Because there is no way that I am ever going to use anything except that.
Welcome back. Your steadfast loyalty is greatly appreciated.
There. Can you post it? Quantum 21? And Recon Thunder with the last seconds of the hype train. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the 4 months. Love the content blueprints. Saved my life. Oh. Damn. I'm making blueprints to save people's lives. Ah, no pressure. No pressure. What? Quantum 20? Was there a quantum chip? There's a quantum chip. Quantum chip 20? Don't think the 20 is 20 per second. This one is already there. Yeah, should be on the side for the last series. I know that's the problem with my blueprints library. I think I want to move my blueprints to hey Sir Sam and Eartho, you got your hype train conductor badges. Congratulations on that. Right, so goal. Nice try, Donnie. Interesting. See the target in the top left window. It's outdated. Yeah, but no one asked you to go through outdated commands. I mean, I'm sure you can find other outdated commands if you look hard enough. But why would you think that goal would just be like, yeah, let's do a goal command. I did a plan command because there were so many was like, come watch the plan, what's the plan? Because they think I am someone else who has a plan. Well, love these lines. So this is again something which you can I think about, like the developers, they added this function, and this is, I'm not saying it's easy to add this function, but it's one of those where you add the function, but you're thinking about it, you test it, and then you have like, yeah, 2-3 points, that's good, but they tested it with 1,000 points because otherwise it would just be a solid plane, and I go like, well, that's not very useful. So they came up with a new design where they go towards, and that's just a sign that they tested it not just once with one case, but with at scale. Otherwise you wouldn't come up with, we need something, because now it's just a flat white plane of everything is needed. I like that. Is it split pre-product speed or all for one product? Don't know what that means. Can look at the build. It comes out here. All the raw materials, all the materials needed are going to be proliferated here. Then it goes in, makes the two intermediate products, the silicon something, micro something, very long word, microcrystalline component. Yeah, that's what I said. And then the green circuits that are just called circuits, circuit boards. And then those are proliferated into the final processor build. I'm back. Hello, Architown. Wish factories were as easy to build in Satisfactory as they are in Dyson. You are absolutely correct. And I wish that as well. And that's why every time I play Satisfactory, and then there is a reason for me to play Dyson to program, as soon as I start Dyson to program, I just can't play Satisfactory anymore. It gets too frustrating. Like, why am I doing this? Yeah, but no. Intermediates for speed are all 25. I never, ever, 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 and ever do speed. There we go. Ever. Yeah. Don't. Or let me phrase it another way. Here's a challenge. What is better to use speed for? I know one thing. Don't do speed, kids. Yeah, there we go. That's the easier way to say it. Speed is bad for you. Don't do speed.
Another loyal devotee.
Thank you very much. And
Another loyal
while we were having our modest hype train, 2 new protectors of the path joined on Patreon, which I absolutely way more appreciate. So thank you very much for the two new protectors of the path. Welcome, and thank you for your pledge. This one is now going to be turned around. It'll be remote supply and local demand. Whoosh. 3 times, only 2 times. I triggered it 2 times and then it only played once, and then I triggered it again and then the other one actually came through. So 2 times. There. Hello, I used your factorial tutorials to help me beat it for the first time. I do know my blueprints are fucking sexy. I know it. I know they're sexy. But you know, there's a lot of other good things to watch on the internet. Right. Well, I mean, that's... yeah, I'll take it as a compliment. Alright, we're gonna need some more space. That took way too long to get. Well, but you got there, and that's the only thing that matters. Alright, so now the next challenge is titanium alloy, which is gonna be a lot simpler to make. We are actually going to make titanium alloy on another planet. I don't think it makes sense to make titanium alloy here. Because, 2 reasons. Tekevaro has lots of iron, and sulfuric acid, and lots of titanium. If this isn't like the perfect planet to make titanium alloy, I don't know what. What's your next place after the break? Yeah, that is titanium alloy. So let's go to Tekevaro. So that is, once we have that, we will actually have everything we need. We'll actually, I think it'll actually start automatically building rockets, small carrier rockets. And there. Oh, it's flying away the planet. Alright, Wombots. It's a... Alright, so the reason why I use planetary logistics instead of interstellar planetary stations is... Oh no. That's my hub. Alright, that's other crap. Alright, is because I really wish that was how the game was designed. So I'm through sheer force of will, I'm forcing the game to be the way that I wish it was. And that is, interstellar logistics should be reserved for collecting and distributing things onto a planet, but not being the builds themselves. And I just wish they would have maybe the interplanetaries should have like one. Like, what I think would be great is, instead of having them have 3 on each side, so they have 12 outputs, maybe they just have 1 on either side. And then you go like, yeah, but then I get, well, you can use them for sort of collecting materials from a mining location if you want. But if you want like builds going everywhere and lots of stuff, you should be using the Planetary Logistics Station. It just feels that by using the Interplanetary, you're missing a really cool opportunity to do several step logistics of just collecting and distributing on a planet and then consolidating, sending it off planet so that's between the planets, and then distributing again onto the destination planet. And I really like it, and I really wish that was how the game worked. It is not, but I can, god damn, I forgot to bring, no I didn't, aha. I really wish that was how it works, so that's kind of how I want to design my builds for this iteration of, yeah, and so that's, it's not because I can argue that it's better. The only thing I can argue is that I like it more. So it makes the Planetary Logistics Station useless. Exactly. And I think that's a shame because it's such a cool design to have. And where do you have it? I'm just gonna stamp down this one so we can start getting stuff inbound. And then I will save and take a break. I don't think I took a break at the last... No, I didn't. And there. There we go. Be back in a bit. And we are back. Let's have a look at what. Alright, stuff is going on. Everything got built except for one of those things here. This one? I actually need to update this blueprint because one place I think we'll actually need to change this. And one of them is also, yeah, this one. That's the two flaws I've discovered with this blueprint. There. Okay. Then we need to go to the yellow one. So let's update this blueprint while we're at it.
Let's see. That's not it. I have such a bad habit of not updating things when I need them. I'm just gonna kill this blueprint, right? Did it say something brilliant here? Probably did. And I need a 3-1 here. I have, for some reason, decided that the icon I need is the that one. And then we only do the inner line, which is this one. Fixed automatic piler, no, automatic spots. Added proliferator to bot. How's that for version control? Good night, Michael. This soundtrack is sounding a bit off though. Then restart the stream. This is a Twitch that it's really weird. So if Twitch detects that you're slightly behind, it just says, you know what? We're just gonna be messing up the music because your ear is more attuned to music than my voice. My voice can be slightly off, but yeah, it'll try sort of adjusting and catching you up, and you will detect it as the music sounds weird. So refresh and then it should be all good. Oh, there. And then the next one we want to build is when in doubt, refresh. This one could also need a fresh update. And here's one of them little tricks. Checking the first 2 rows. There we go. Fly there, and also there. Let's get a bit smaller. That's a shame that we have to kill this. Seems like everything needs to be cut off now. Let's check anything else on this row. Nope. And that's the next one. Let's check if there's anything else on this one. Yes, there is. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, a lot. 2 locations at this height. See if I can just fly there myself and see if I can find... Is it this one? Maybe. Don't think so. Oh, it's this one. And then I need to find the next intersection. That one. This is already pretty clear that that's going to be the next problem. That one. And the next one. That one? Was that it? Probably was. Nope, it wasn't. Here. Good. And... Yay! First try! If there's a moderator awake and around at this point, then maybe we can have the Nightbot command for hype also add level 5. Level 5 hype train conductors get new planets in Dyson sphere program in DSP, because that's the reward, and that's doesn't matter what we are, what game we're playing. That will be the reward. Yeah, okay, level 5 equal 1 hour stream, and level 5 is conductors equal new planets. Don't know if there are any. Here comes the big standoff among the moderators. All of them are like, I don't think he knows I'm here. I'll wait for someone else to do it. No more extra. Yeah, sure, still the extra hour. It's just also this part. I mean, I can easily promise an extra hour. That's not exactly like I end up streaming extra hours here and there. Yeah. So it's basically like, so the conductors also have some benefit out of it and go, no matter what game we're playing, then hey, we can add extra planets here. Are there ever going to be roboports in DSP? There are roboports in DSP. So, yes, that's a definitive yes. See here, all of these things are requested, and if I start consuming some of those, then they will bring more stuff to me. Build the roboports, I mean, nope. That would be weird that would be there. I don't see that there would be any purpose to have it. Would you want something that goes like, okay, I stamp it down here and then it'll build everything on the planet? Yeah, but then what about the travel time back and forth to fly, put there, go back, grab one, go there? Or do you want it to be like, I stamp one down, put it in with the materials, put in the stuff, and then it builds around it? Like, that doesn't seem very efficient. So I think it's one of those where if you think just a bit about how that would be implemented, then all the results would be, yeah, that's just distinctly worse. Would be able if you could zoom into other planets. What? Would be useful. All right. Yeah, but I like that you can't do that, because then the character doesn't mean anything, because you don't have to travel back and forth. You are just everywhere at once if you don't need to travel to build anything. Then it's just a matter, you fly to a planet, build a constructor location, and then you basically leave, and then whatever else needs to be built, it will just be built automatically. That's definitely how I would do it. I would do it somehow. So don't give me the tools. I'm not equipped to handle it. I will optimize the hell out of it, and then basically in the end we won't be playing the game, because it'll just be like, oh yeah, that's a smelter planet. Smelty, stamp down things. Yeah. What am I doing in DSP today? I built probably one of my best damn blueprints, design blueprints that I have built to date. Built that earlier today. Now we're moving on to the next challenge. We're working on making the prerequisites for the Dyson sphere. So we have a good design for Dyson sphere. We now have a good design for processors, and now we need a good design for titanium alloy. And in order for us to make titanium alloy, it's pretty good to have a planet that has a lot of iron for the steel, a lot of titanium for the titanium, and a lot of free sulfuric acid for the sulfuric acid. And then we have all the materials we need here for a titanium alloy factory. I hope they also add some combat music, so like in Elden Ring styles or Dark Souls styles, so that when you get attacked it changes the music. So now right now it's a lullaby and it's nice and quiet and then it just changes to some more Doom Eternal like music when the enemy arrives. These little ones, they are flying, they're chasing me. There. Sweet. So we now have this planet is working. That is a lot of stuff. Let's start working on tapping all the materials. I think there are 10 iron mines. So let's get those. We're going to need more power, so let's start by figuring out where there's a room for power. There's a room for power here. So let's get that sorted first. And we're going to switch to a color. There, that will be selected by... Is it Tegevara planet we are on? Yeah, it must be. Yeah, Tegevara. Yes. So when we see Tegevara was here earlier today, then we're gonna be demanding a new color. I really like this design. I'm so happy that someone insisted on this design. I'm stamping down now. Design forced me to go like, how about taking a blueprint of it? Like, yeah, but no. Oh, that's definitely not what I wanted. Okay, it's... Wow, that was inserted a bit quicker than I wanted. Alright, so I'm thinking we can make an improvement to this blueprint. It's gonna feel weird to do that, but I think it's a good idea to make an improvement to this blueprint. There. Because every single time I'm gonna be missing this stuff. So how about as part of this blueprint, this is where it gets really clever, I think, is that you will request 100. So it is just requesting what it needed, because you're not going to be at a planet and having thermal power plants, but if you need it, you're going to need 100 thermal power plants. So why not, as part of the blueprint, request thermal power plants? I think that would be a pretty damn good idea. Because no one in their right mind runs around with thermal power plants in their pocket. Or are you just happy to see me? Yeah, that's not how I wanted it. Two, and that is that power plant, and then an indicator that it is using hydrogen, and version 1.1. Added requests for thermal power plant to Islas. I think it's clever, but okay. You'll have 100 stockpiles sitting around. Nope. Because I'm just picking it up like this. And then I shouldn't be carrying these 86 anymore. Alright, so that gets us a bit of power, and the question is whether we want more. Yeah, we can build one more if we need it, but let's... no interstellar ships in there. Oh right, that's because... oh, there are, but they are just out there flying. Oh man, can you remember a time before this? There were dark times, yeah. Not as dark as the opening and closing days, but damn, still dark times indeed. Do I want silicon? Nah, I don't have any need for it. I think I want to try to sort of avoid taking stuff I don't want. So the stuff I take is the stuff that I intend to use. That's small. Ah. Believe in 17. 17, there you go. I have completely lost track of how many I've placed of each, obviously, but
When I'm done, I'm done. Is that taken? No. Alright, so now I can see it's already becoming a bit of a mess. Alright, just continue this way. And each of the iron is more than 1 million, and each of the copper is also 1 million. So it should be like 10 of each. So when we place 20, we're good. Ooh, 24, nice. That's a dense one. You mentioned recently that you're playing on 0.5 resource. What was the reason outside of the challenge? Because I feel that if you don't play, or if you play on normal resource, there's really no incentive to go out of the home system until you basically completed the game. And I just really like the exploration aspect and sort of having a bit of an urgency to get out of my my home base. That's why. So I think it actually, difficulty-wise, I feel it's a much better playthrough experience than the 1.0 resource. Because I feel there's just too many resources in the 1.0 version. Like the idea of running out is not really a thing. Also, in this case, when we got to the first nearby system, yeah, they were nice, but it was also immediately clear that they weren't going to last very long for sort of really scaling up. Okay, time to search. Yeah, like, yeah, challenge, yeah, it's a challenge, yes, but it's not like, oh my god, challenge run. 0.1 is definitely a challenge run, but this is more like, I feel this is how it's intended to be played. Okay, let's see if we can find some. Oh, there's some titanium that someone forgot to claim. Okay, I haven't seen any unclaimed. The unclaimed ones are the silicon and the stone, as far as I can say. Do you feel like adding that sort of limitation as an option would help Satisfactory make the game issues even more? Oh, it would just make it worse. Distinctly just worse. Oh, we are also going to need to request. Okay, let's request it here. I don't have it right now. I don't have the liquid pumps there. Can't see any in my inventory. Oh, no, never mind. I have 182 of those. Yep, I am good. Look at that, 182. Sweet. Alright, let's get a few of these going as well. We have something that looks somewhat squarish. That one looks good. An iron on the equator. Okay. Oh, well done. Damn, good spot. See? Keen eyesight is another one of the benefits of being a hype train conductor. So think about that. $21. Good stuff. There's one.
Good. Yeah, I'm not optimizing this just in case anyone thinks this is the best I can do. Well, it's the best I bother to do, but... one more! There we go. Let's see. This... most useless blueprint ever? 39. So it should take about 10 into each. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Stupid this part. Need water source. Well, that's not much. This is probably still... this is still a leftover legacy thing that, let's just say like this, could probably be improved just a little bit. Wrong tower? No, not really. That's gonna be taking... You're right. Let's be consistent. Consistent is better than correct. All the precious belts I'm wasting here.
Yeah, you know, actually I think this is not correct. Maybe. This is mainly for this planet, because I already have another one. And I don't know if I want to export it from here. We're using fluid tanks because when this one fills up and I suddenly need a burst of this, then it fills up from the tanks instead of from the belts, because the flow rate here is clearly not a full belt, but the flow rate from each of the tanks in here is a full belt. That means it is going to refill the tower at a rate of 120, while even if it's only mining at, I don't know, 60 per minute or second, then it's going to refill the tower quickly. That's why. Yeah, an oil rig style, they basically need this one for liquids as well. Or the thermal power plant, for example. So they have already designed things that can detect and be placed in water. So the geothermal power station would be exactly what we need. Like that kind of thing, but it just outputs. So it seems like they have the tech for it. Detect that it's in water, detect how much it's in water, based on how much it's in water or liquid, then output something. That makes sense. Yeah. I'm gonna make the extra ring around here. And we find our design here, outer towers. Looks about right. Go, go, go. And we have to remember at this point. Click, click. And that will be, whoops, requesting that one. Local out. Why don't you use geothermal power? I don't have anywhere that I can use geothermal power. I have not found a single lava planet, and at this point they don't give enough power to justify building them. But if my second planet is a lava planet, then I'm absolutely building it there. Cool, now we have liquid, we don't have the smelting, so let's set up a smelting area here on this planet. I think we'll be starting at that location, yes. From here. 1, 2, 3, oops, need a take a barrel color. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that make sense? Not really. Maybe it does. Well, we'll try. Alright, so now we need to build something we built before today, and that is our late game smelters. I'm kind of feeling that we might want to make these less generic and more specialized
there. Get that. Thought the magma patches might be good enough. Yeah, they're not. But there aren't any magma patches on except on lava planets. So it's basically like maybe you will find one planet in each system that has it, and it's kind of an early game power. So it's absolutely brilliant on your when you hit the first planet, second planet. When you get to the whoops. But beyond that, now I'd rather just burn some hydrogen or something. Alright, let's see. Is this... This is something. This is definitely something. There's no doubt that this is something. So let's something it up with a few more. Not a single thing is missing here, just pure build. Bought an inflatable jack-o'-lantern for Halloween, but it had a hole in it. For the pumpkin patch. Ah, wow, you are just always with those wordplays of sort. And the next part, I'll build that down here and then just pave over the coal, because a little bit of coal is not worth picking up. We'll pave this, and then we build steel at this point, and then we can use this area over here for building the titanium smelting. Or maybe we want to build titanium smelting up here, because I think it's going to be a small, sleek build. So, does that, does it come natural to you with those puns, or is it something you sit and think about, or is it just that you can't help it and things just come out in pun form? I'm genuinely curious. Can't help it and I enjoy it. That's cool. I used to, but not so much anymore, was able to just hear words and just reverse the sequence and read them from behind. Like, just can say a sentence and I could just say it backwards. Not like you're playing the recording backwards, but just every single letter in reverse order. And I've lost my touch with it, but it's still kind of funny that you like say something like instinctively just goes that what is it backwards. It's also something that if you don't see that, then it's gonna be like last one is, or you just read it backwards. I don't know. I think everyone, a lot of people, not everyone necessarily, but have these weird idiosyncratic talents that make no sense. And it's just like, yeah. There we go. Mana planet, I can help Panama backwards. Oh, really? Yeah. Mine is working out what day of the week given date is and year it falls. Oh, that's so cool. That is so cool. That's also something like, I'd go like, okay, so that's on a Wednesday. Then the year before must be, does it go one before or one later? And is it a leap year? Then it's like, okay, it'll take way too much. Is it crazy how saying sentences backwards creates backwards sentences saying how crazy it is? Yeah, it wasn't actually like that. It was like, it turns it into gibberish by just reading it from reverse. But that's a clever one. Yeah, that was not what I meant. I meant like, this is word by word. I meant letter by letter. But that's a good spot. Let's see. There. Steel. In wedding ringer. Huh? That and that. Get it in here. Yeah. Can read Unix timestamps instantly. Oh, I love those talents. I love it. I think it's so fun. Like things that they're so small that no one really cares about it, but it's just like, really? And then some people have useful talents, like being a chess master or something, and other people can just read Unix timestamps. But you know. Book the same way. The same both ways. That must take a while to do. And aside from this, I don't think the book would be very interesting because it would probably be way too constrained by what it has to be. Did you run out of research? No, I don't have any. I don't have white research yet, and we ran out of green research many moons ago. That's one of the, I would say, problems, but one of the things about Dyson Sphere is that once you run out of research, it's quite a while until the next you actually have the stuff for the next research. Okay, we are ready to do some design work, and I don't think it's I think this is going to be a very small and primitive build, probably, or simplistic. I don't think it's going to be particularly advanced. That's why we only reserve this space for it. All right. So let's start by putting these two. They'll be here and there. An interesting palindrome. Screw the game. Wow. That's a long one. Yep. But I'm still disappointed about the author of it.
not being a palindrome. I mean, that's just gotta be consistent, right? Alright, what do we need? We need a couple of things. We need that one, and for that we need this, and this, and this, and there. Cool. Is that a smelter thing? Ooh, so now comes the part where you're gonna be like, no, use the smelter too, and I'm gonna, I hate the smelter too. I hate them. Because I don't have them. What's wrong with Smelter 2? They are so complicated to make and they take so much power. It's 4 times as much power. Yeah, 4 times as much power for twice as much productivity. And it just means that once you have the thing is like this thing here, I kind of have a sense of, oh yeah, okay, I have this one, it cannot be supported by the solar alone. I'm gonna need to add a bit more. But then I built it with speed 2. That means they're gonna be way too fast to actually process. Since I only need half as many, I just really can't fit them into one planetary sector. I kind of can, but it's not pretty. And, you know, it's just... not really. So, that's the part. Since I don't have the other one, we're going to be doing this. And this is pretty sure that this has to be proliferated, so that's something. And I need twice as much sulfuric acid as we need the ester thing. So it's basically 4 items in, 1 item out. And it is even amounts of the stuff coming in, so I can't say 30 in and 30 out, but I could say 24 in and then 30 out. So 24 in, and that means this consumes... Yeah, okay, that's not really a thing. I think we need a build that is 4 wide like this. Not at all like that. Okay. Let's start by saying the middle one is back home. Then we have this. Okay, I think this could work. And then this is going further, and this is also the output. Yeah, why have to be producing? Because then I produce even more. There we go. Why proliferate the sulfur? There's endless of it. Well, if I don't proliferate the sulfur, then I don't proliferate any of the other materials either. Right? There's infinite amount of sulfur, yes. But steel and titanium? Yeah, that might not be worth either. Okay, so if it's not worth it, then this is... It's every 12 seconds it produces 4. So that means every 3 seconds it produces 1. So let's see...
if I make 15, then that will produce 5. Plus 5, plus 5, plus 5. Not very much. That's 20. For every 3 I make, I add 4 to the total. With rows, yes. So that is 20, so that's 24. And that, if this was proliferated, this amount would give me, might not be so bad. This would be 28. 1.5 would be 30. Yeah. Ah, I forgot to tap for power poles. Oh, that's a good point. Good point. Because power poles won't fit. Ah, right. That's a good point. Yeah, so it's going to be smaller than this. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be proliferating this build. Is there any other way than tapping? $15, 21. So this is 21. That's divided by 3. That's 7 times 4 rows. That's 28. So let's do 28. And let's actually not build it like this, but get a little bit in here. Yay. Oops, out of time. And that means this is an inbound thing, which means it goes through here. This is now returning and going down the middle. Ah, there's a problem. I need one more space here. So I need to bring them back a bit. There. How about that for filtering the delete to quickly only delete what we needed to delete? Okay, and also just deleting random crap as well. Yeah. And can one belt suffer for 21 smelters? We may never know. It should be, right? This one is consuming 22. Yes, it can. Right? It's consuming less than 1 per second, 2/3 per second. So as long as I have less than 30 for one, then that's yes. So. Yeah. And then the question is, does this... Ugh. Did I build it too big? The right place to build it? No, it's not. Ah. There. So yeah, it looks like it's working. We're gonna be picking up this next time. Right, but we got an absolutely brilliant build this this time around. I am so happy about this processor build. This is one of those builds where you just go, well, once you have this build, there is no reason to ever think of anything else about this build here. Did I just accept that? I maybe have just made, yeah, there we go, this build, which you can find on my website, but we're not going to complete this right now. Cool, so I am going to wrap this up to right now, so thank you all for joining. I will be hopefully seeing you for more God of War tomorrow, Timberborn on Wednesday, Dyson Sphere on Thursday, Darkest Dungeon on Friday, and then day off, and then back to more God of War on Sunday. So a lot of different things. Hopefully that's something for you. Someone will come in for some parts, and some will be for other parts. Thank you for joining. Good night, take care, and stay effective.